Looks like we're live. Oh no, Tessa's very bored. She wanted to come in while the door was open, and now she wants to leave because the door is closed. But the door has to be closed. It's the only way we can have peace and quiet. Peace and quiet is not overrated. So today we're going to work on finishing level 10 of Dungeon of the Mad Mage. Hopefully we'll finish. And then I want to go back and redo level 4. And we'll talk about why we're going to redo that. Probably show some images of what we're going to change. We may, I was thinking about before we get started, talking about what we're going to possibly do with our schedule moving forward too. So let me just check and see if everything's synced. Like I said, we've had some silly syncing issues. We don't have silly syncing issues now, so we're good. So let's go ahead and take a look at our... You know what? Let's take a look at this stuff, and then we're going to go ahead and start working on our map. And we'll also, before we finish that map, I'm gonna show you what we did with level 4 the first time, and we should be able to do it on one map. I already went through and took care of gridding it and everything, so it should be good. Not gritting, gridding. Oh my god. All right. Tiny, how's it going? We have all 3 levels of badness in here. So there we go. Loki licking Tessa. Thor playing with a toy. It's a trio of trouble. That's the best way we can put it. Definite trio of trouble. So let's take a look. I pulled this up and I was taking a look here. I'm thinking perhaps we'll mess with this Dark Alliance when it comes out in June. What is it? End of June? That might be the only new game that we pick up. I know we had somebody who's like, oh, are you going to play, what was it? Resident Evil Village. And I'm like, I don't think so. I have a couple of issues with Resident Evil. I mean, most of the games that I play, when you watch me play, it's always stuff where I get to run around. It always annoys me when you get something where you have to slow move through things and this kind of stuff. And Resident Evil's always been one of those games where you're moving slowly through that stuff. And I just don't dig that. I don't dig forced controlled movement. And it's just not my thing. I mean, I don't care about the horror aspect. I watch horror movies and stuff like that, and the wife jumps and screams, and I just look at her. It's like, yeah, whatever. But it's just not my thing. So we need to look at, and I think what we're going to do is probably use, at least for now, because I don't want to put a whole bunch of new games in the rotation and have to, because I'm a cheap bastard, have to put a bunch of money out to put the games in a rotation. I am going to put $4 out, and I ordered a bunch of black acrylic like popsicle sticks, And we're going to, after we decide what we're going to do for our 6 randomized games, we'll write that on that. I'm going to either throw it in a cup or a bag, and that's what we'll pick on random game days. So I will have no choice in the matter. Randomization, RNG, is going to determine what we play on Tuesday and Thursday. And that's going to it's going to cause me a great deal of stress because RNG always annoys the fuck out of me. I admit that. So we'll keep Call of Duty and whatever other first-person shooters we're playing for Fridays. And, you know, if somebody's on Xbox and they want to play COD, because I avoid Xbox or PlayStation. I'll play on either one. I generally avoid crossplay because you still have, you know, people love PC, and I honestly feel like some of the reason they love PC for some of these games is because it makes it easier to cheat. That's my personal opinion. It may not be factual, but we'll call that anecdotal evidence since that's what we've dealt with PC players in some of these games. But let's take a look at what we have as far as my games that are installed. So I'm thinking on random day, we've already started Subnautica. It's saying we've got 25. Is that 5 rows there? It is 5 rows. So maybe we'll add Subnautica to the list. We're going to keep Skyrim for Mondays, and we're going to make that a long-term playthrough. Should we maybe do Doom? Maybe Doom Eternal. That would be 2 of them. I looked at Stellaris. That looks like that might be interesting. So it's like 80 hours of gameplay, build an empire, and hopefully don't implode. Maybe add Stellaris. So Stellaris, Subnautica, maybe Eternal. Should we mess with Origins, one of the older Dragon Age games? I mean, it's not going to be beautiful or anything because it's a 360 game. But I think we're going to do those 3 for sure. But let's take a look at... Let's take a look at what else we have on here. And if we see something and we're like, yeah, Dad needs to try that, we'll add that and download it while we're sitting here. I mean, Battlefield, that's all more FPS stuff. I mean, we could go in and maybe add Battlefield to our FPS Friday. I haven't played that in a while, mostly because for some reason I really suck at Battlefield. Oh, there is another one. We could do play Conan, because I do have that on here. But that would not be necessarily a family-friendly game. Honestly, not that blowing people's heads off is a family-friendly game, let's face it. And that's most games. What about... one of the Yakuza games? Maybe? I don't know. And then we also have... You know what? Let's add Vermintide to it. We'll add that to the rotation. So that gives us 4. I said we want 6 at least, right? And we want to keep it so it's not a bunch of FPS games or any FPS games in the mix on those random game days. Jedi Fallen Order, that's on my list of games I want to play, so we'll add that. That'll be 5. Anything else that looks interesting? We started this, and I really wasn't into it. The Rage 2 game. Outer Worlds was fun. That's a maybe. Maybe, baby. I'm going to move this over here. I don't know. Do we want to play Outer Worlds again? I think that was a once was enough playthrough. Maybe Mirror's Edge? That's one we played a long time ago and never went all the way through the game. It was a little bit weird. There actually was a lot of stealth and stuff in there. You couldn't just go in and murder everybody. That was a stressful game to play. Let's add that to our list. Dad's going to be stressed playing that game. And then maybe add a Mass Effect on there. That'll give us 7 games to put in the rotation, right? We could always add The Witcher in there. I know Tiny's going to be like, please no. Please no Witcher. And maybe we'll add Fable 3. That was kind of a fun game. But I don't know. I might just be... I don't want to download Dragon Age Inquisition in case we want to try another build. On our RPG day, we might switch back and forth. And then Control is on my list of games of maybe playing. So we could have 8 games for randomization day for Tuesday and Thursday. And then we'll always have the stress of me trying to remember controls when we switch up games every freaking Tuesday and Thursday. So let's do that. And now let's get to our mapping. So we've got these things downloading. I can go ahead and flip this. And let's talk about device is not available yet. And tell me if this messed with our voice syncing, because sometimes doing this actually for some reason messes the voice sync up. So we're going to pull up, I have Dungeondraft up. So here's our map we were working on last week. And let's look at what we did on that one level that I'm going to redo. So I realized today, I went in and I was recropping. And I think what I ended up doing with this map, we ended up having it split into 2 sections, top and bottom. You know, here's the top, here's the bottom. And it does make it difficult with your characters moving between these zones where you have to flip them back and forth in your virtual tabletop. Who's chewing on what? Thor! What are you chewing on? He's like, nothing. And you're chewing right over an electrical outlet, you dumbass. Damn Thor. Um, so, what I realized I must have done was this. So, here's the original map. And you know how much I hate this trash space they put around the outside. Overall, the map isn't that big. But I think what I did when I did my original crop was, and if we take a look, here's the original crop with the grid. Please stop. If you notice, it's saying 50 pixels. I must have tried to turn these into 5x5 grid squares. And that made it become, if you look up here, 140 high, which is too big for our mapping software. You can only go to 128 grid squares, height or width. So I must have tried to do it as a 5x5, which made it not able to work, and then I split it in half. When I went back in today and realized that, we ended up with this map, which is 56 by 74 using the 10-foot grid squares that the map has built into it. And then once you get inside of Foundry, you'll be able to turn these into 5x5s. So we're going to redo this damn map as a single map without the break. It'll be more usable. We'll use our new assets, and it'll look a lot nicer. So that'll be our goal, is possibly to start mapping out the ground and everything today. And then if we can finish this map. And that's going to be a big if. If we can finish this map. And we just switched to the mapping, so we just have the map program in there. All right. Did we decorate any rooms? We did. We can see it. So we start with one, which was broken glass. Let's turn snap off because it annoys me. We did 3, which has those spider things we made. And now we need to finish working on 3. So we didn't finish zone 3. So let's get this done. And we're going to try not to be. I don't know. I don't even know why. I don't know why I say this. We're going to try not to be so picky. And we all know that is a lie. We're going to be picky. All right. So I'm going to pull up. I'm going to go ahead and pull up my D&D Beyond. And then we'll look at the room description and start building this out. Looks like this is going to be a dais with a... What the hell is that? Looks like there's some kind of trap or hole there. We'll figure it out. So yeah, I mean, this morning I kind of remembered I went through a period where I was trying to do things with 5x5 grids, and it really screwed things up. Especially when you don't have to start with a 5x5. You just have to make it work inside of your program. So that's our goal, is just to make it work. Sorry about that. All right. Two 20-foot tall statues. That's right here. Guard the mouth of the temple. Each statue is a huge object that can be climbed on this with a what it doesn't matter. West statue depicts Lilith in her monstrous form, upper body of female drow, lower body of a bloated spider. Each statue depicts Lilith in her drow form, kissing a scourge as stone spiders crawl across her body. I know we don't have either of those. I would kind of like to have the one with her, with the spiders crawling across her body, but you know, that would be cool looking. But we're going to do what we've been doing. We're going to depict a statue with a statue base. So it's one of those things where DM gets to use their words. Take it down to 0.75, I think. That might get it close. Yep. DM gets to use their words and describe the statue. All right. 3A done. Bam. 3B. An altar of pale gray stone carved to look like a rectangular mass of webbing stands atop a dais. 3 drow banshees. Drow banshees? Really? Undead drow. That's fucked up. We have the braziers done, and we need corpses. So that's what these X's are. Dead adventurers. And so we have to assume these are probably pillars. So let's get some pillars in. Do we want to use something different for a change? Oh, Tessa, you're such a pain in my butt. You are. She hasn't figured out that no one is going to give her food just because they're in the kitchen. And then we need a, what, 2-step dais or single-step dais around there. So I think we have an elevation stair that'll do that. Get down. There's nothing happening out there. Mr. Bratsky. Maybe the 2-step will look better. And then do we have a 2-step turn? That's going to be the key, isn't it? If we don't have a 2-step turn, then we can't do that. Ooh, that pisses me off. So we have this. It's like a triple step. Do we have to do the triples to make it work? Let's take a look at the dais description. Altar, pale stone, atop a dais. It doesn't say how many steps. So I tell you what, we'll use what'll make it work. So we need to go This is where it gets a little bit problematic. Oh, it's problematic. Just like you're problematic, young lady. Because you are a problem child. See, I don't think we can make that work. Let's put one here and just see. Does it work? It does work. Why is that not working? What the fuck is going on here? What the fuck? Oh, this is what the fuck. There we go. I think I'd rather have the overlap against the wall. So let's do this. Delete. 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 Yeah, I refuse to have that going through the wall. Let's take a look and see how that looks. That actually looks good. I like it. Looks like it's all cut out of the same stone. Looks nice. All right, so this. Let's look at the altar. Altar of pale gray stone carved to look like the rectangular mass of a rectangular mass of webbing stands atop a dais. 10-foot square shaft 20 feet high above the altar. There's a shaft. Okay, so that's what this is. You don't need that on the drawing. And then there are probably two little statues on the altar there. That's my guess. So let's see if we have an altar and maybe we can alter it. Object tool. So we need something that'll fit in that giant space. Let's go to 1.25. Nope. Let's say 1.5. You know what? I think that's close enough for government work right there. There we go. And then let's drop a couple of statues on there. An octopus. That would be appropriate, wouldn't it? I'm guessing stuff like Stuff like Loth and other things may be trademarked or copyrighted, so somebody's going to have a hard time creating assets that look just like that and not having to worry about wizards sue them. So let's do what we've been doing. Do certain snap off. We'll put one here. And one here. Done. 3 is done. All right. 4A. What is this? See, it's got this here, but we have nothing. If Vlanwelv is still alive, characters hear a disembodied voice when they enter this chamber for the first time. So, oh, that's expanded dungeon. Well, you know what we can put there for the expanded dungeon? I know what we're going to do. We're going to do the portal tool. And we're going to put a gate. Watch this shit. Watch this. Tessa doesn't want to watch this. Oh, Tessa. The angst of a little puppy. Loki, you don't have angst. You're just a butt-licking fool. I want to say... Nope, it's not G-wall, is it? What did we use? Did we use B-wall? Maybe. Nope, we didn't use B-wall. C, D. Did we use G-wall again? I think we might have. We abused G-wall. So we'll put that there and then watch. There's our gate portal, right? Let's rotate 180, bam, and that'll be a way to get this to work, right? We could do it that way, right? Let's do that. Nobody needs to be going there. Nobody needs to be going there. All right, so 4A, nothing. 4B, bones of unrecognizable creatures lie piled in the corners of the room. So we need bone piles. Getting to the point where Dad needs like a 40-inch screen because my eyes are just getting... Do not bark at me. You're being very, very bad. So I think what we'll do is this. We're going to bone pile this thing. Bone piles in the corners. I'm not that worried about having rib bones and, oops. It's the only downfall to my new mapping method. I can't just do a quick select and get rid of them. The maps look nicer, but we do have some, minor issues. Oh, this is what we could do too. Watch this. Throw randomized parts. I always forget that you can like multi-select and then randomize it. I don't like that one. Let's make sure. Well, I piled in the corners. Yep, we just need piles of bones. As we madly click. So we're gonna Monday we'll make our final determination for our random stuff. We've got downloaded a bunch of things to mess with, and we're going to add to that. But Monday's when our acrylic popsicle sticks get here. And we're going to make our random stack of stress selection for Dad. All right, so rusted operating tools and dried up alchemist supplies. Cover 5 wooden trestle tables in the middle of the room. Let's see what this looks like without the trace on it. That just looks like piles of bones. We can live with that. It's what it's supposed to be. Object tool, we need tables. I know I don't think I have a trestle table per se. Ooh, what is this? No, it's a shame. That's not operating tools. It's a Fletcher's table. And you know what? We're going to eject the massive pain in my butt. No, you boys can stay. You should be happy. It means crazy is gone from your life. Go on, crazy. Right, Thor? Do you want to say hi? I'm not picking you up. You're a hairball. You're a hairball. The minute I pick you up, my shirt will be nothing but hair. Yeah. You're awful with hair. We could literally brush Loki and take a bag of hair off of him, and he would still drop tons of hair on you. It's insane. I've never seen a dog so full of hair. It's like he's an infinite hair generator. I think that's the only way you can describe Loki. All right, so we just need 5 not too fancy tables, right? Let's go with something dark, or make it dark. How big are these going to be? Let's set them at a 0.5 because that's proper scale. And then let's see what snapping will do. We actually end up with these things dead center in the room? Yeah, we will. So let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're going to pull this one off. No scams today. You know what? I think we're going to take snap off, and we're going to place these things centered on the squares. Kind of like that. All right, so that gives us rusted operating tools and dried up alchemist supplies. Cover 5 wooden trestle tables in the middle of the room. So, I think I have some alchemist supplies. I know I do, but I may not have drawn the assets in for that. So I might have to do that. So let's do save. For some reason I titled this one wrong because this is level 10. So I'm going to get rid of that level 11. Of course, that could be our backup. That's fine. Oh, God. Where are my alchemist things? And of course, we can't have alphabetical order. That's another thing that I do complain about this. I would really like for this stuff to go in alphabetized, but it doesn't happen. Might be able to get something out of the cloning lab. I don't think so. Just making sure I have my chat all up there. We have an apothecary. I doubt we need the brewery. Let's do this. If you save while you have an asset sitting like that, it'll drop a random thing that doesn't belong on the map there. So you need to make sure you go to the pointer, or it will save it with like a random table sitting in a wall or something just stupid like that. And you don't want that. That's like the last thing you want. Unless you're really into sloppy maps, then yeah, go for it. So I guess let's look here. So let's look at the apothecary pack. Wizard's Tower. I know one of these has some stuff in there. Don't need a vase. We're just going to start throwing some random stuff on these tables. Because why the hell not? A coat stand. That would be really random. Just a coat stand. Take this down in size. Let's put that like there. Spell reagents. That's what we need. I admit, I'm not even worried with what we put down here. We need some bloody knives and stuff. Take this down in size. Just make it look nasty. Ooh, we could pull something in from blacksmithing. Did we bring that in here? Yes, we did. Tongs. That never makes somebody feel comfortable, does it? Look, they're tongs. Like, piles of stuff to rip out parts. And then let's go for some blood. Come on. Fuzzy logic is annoying as hell. Good enough. Oh, damn it. We have a table with nothing on it. Cultists might have some stuff that nobody wants to have used on them. Damn it. Let's put a random thing down that makes no sense. Because why not? Wand display, that's not going to cut it. All right, that's good. Couldn't have an empty table. Bones equipment, mirror, tall oval mirror, and an engraved stone frame hangs in the center of the north wall. That's a mirror gate right there. So we're going to use our normal gate tool, which is crypts and cemeteries. This, put that up here. That's about the center. There's a gate. Done. Fastened to the west walls. Copper tube that disappears into the ceiling. Copper canister lies on the floor beneath it. Ooh. I don't think I brought that in. That would be from... I know what it is. It's sewers pack. And again, we've got to scroll through this shit because it can't be in alphabetical order. I know there's like a sewer pipe pack or something like that. Modular pipes, that's what we need. Except... then we have to reopen. I think this is the pipe right here. Let's make sure. Fastened to the west wall, copper tube disappears into the ceiling. All right, so did that not get saved? It did not. I'm going to assume it was my error. I think sometimes it just doesn't take care of the asset and save it. But we'll assume it was my error. So now here it goes alphabetically, which makes no sense. The other list, it doesn't come up alphabetically. Once it's in here, it is. So this is what we've been generally using, is this. I'll take it down in size. Let's take snap off. And we're going to make it so it fits to that. And then we're going to put tube on the floor. And for that, we use this. There we go. I think that room's done. Room 5. Or we should say rooms 5. So 5A, 3 20-foot long tables carved from black stone stretched from east to west. Around each table sit a dozen cast iron chairs sculpted with web and spider motifs. Don't have that. But we can make 3 20-foot long tables. And we'll have to use a colorable table. I want to say this will probably be our 20-footer. This has to go across 4 squares, so that's that. So that becomes like a 17.5-foot table. How many are there? 3. I think we're going to put them like this because these are way too fucking big. Let's go black. Turn the shadow off. So approximately where is the middle? Let's see if we can get snap to maybe work in our favor here. That should be the middle of the room there. Wait a minute, we made this way too big. Look, yeah, we did. We were looking over here. We needed to be 2 squares long. That was almost bad. So 1, 2, 3. I think we want the shadow on. All right, so that's our 3 20-foot long tables. And we need chairs. A dozen cast iron chairs. Does this really look like a cast iron chair? I might pass for it. Doesn't have the, so, sculpted with web and spider motifs. We don't have that, but you know what? I don't care. So we'll do this as under, take snap off, and we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We need 5, 10, and then 2 on the end, right? So we'll go 1, 2. We're going to do it this way, and then we'll fit the other 2 in the middle. Shoot, you know what we should have done? Oh, I can't do that. Let's see. See, if we try, we can't really... We can. Fucking A. So we're going to copy. Delete. Paste. Perfect. Perfect. We figured out shit. Figured out how to work that out. Close enough. All right, so that takes care of our tables. Try to make things as orderly as possible. What's going on with this chair? Why does that one look stained? Somebody died horribly in that chair, I guess. Who knows? Who cares? Other than the person that died horribly in the chair. All right. So we have the tables, chairs, and a smashed cabinet. So let's see if we have something broken. How big is it supposed to be? Just a pile of wreckage is what we need. Near the double door. So we could put that there. And I know I've got a wood asset that would work, but you know what? We're going to leave it like that. That's fine. I said we're not going to be picky. We're going to get it done. 5B. An immense stone fireplace protrudes from the west wall. Let's make sure we get this nice and centered. There we go. A well. Oh, come on. Tell me our option for a well is not just that piece of shit. 12-foot diameter open well. Be nice if we had one of these well bases that didn't have the draw, but you know what? That's fine. I think no matter what I do, it's not going to work perfectly there. I think the problem is the circle there itself is not centered up. So let's just get it centered on the crosshairs and put the well there and walk away. Floating items, 3 battered wooden work tables, several rusty utensils, the splintered fragments of several wooden cabinets, and a particularly sturdy broom float above the room as though weightless. There's 3 broken tables. Good enough. C. I think this goes to extended dungeon again, so let's do this. You bastard. It's because I restarted it. To the extended dungeon. And then C will be what? Cabinets, table, chest. Three tall cabinets of dark wood stand against the walls. Tell you what, let's do this. Let's look at colorable. It's going to give us way too much shit, but let's see if we can find a cabinet in there. Let's get a black off so we can see. See, cabinets are just going to bring this stuff up. It doesn't help us because that's just all broken. Kitchen. How about wooden cupboards? Because this is supposed to be a pantry, right? So we'll do that. Dark wood we'll take to this. And then we need three of them. So let's do 1, 2, 3. Then we need a dark table. Nope. Put this in the middle of the room. And no one can see the chest. It's underneath the table. We need adventuring gear. Now I forget where I found the backpack before. Which is problematic. But adventures, interior furnishing, miscellaneous rug seating, blah, blah, blah. Camping. There's got to be a backpack there, right? Or not. All right, this will go over. We can throw stupid snap. So we'll throw a bedroll on there. Throw that on there. One of these days I'm going to go be like, let's put a post-it note, because the one thing we can never find is the damned backpack. See, a pack pulls up bag, sack, anything that begins or ends with the exact same thing. It is so stupid. You know, why does pack bring up bones? That's what I want to know. They're totally unrelated. What is that? Torch? That's way too big. Put a couple torches there. Oh, there's the broken wood I was looking for. It's obviously listed under pack. Don't want to throw down too much stuff that people are going to get all excited over. Oh, there's a weapon. Can I have it? No, there are no fucking weapons. So let's just throw. That's fine. Blam. Done. It's going to be what we say from now on. You know, blam, done, and move on. Because blam, done does it. All right. That's done. We want to put a peak of a chest under there. I mean, it's not hidden. Chest has compartments, contain 5 flasks. So what's the trap? It's a chest of preserving. So that in itself isn't a trap. It's a trapped chest. We're going to put that under. We're going to kind of put it like peeking out. It's just peeking a little bit. All right, so 5 is done. How many fucking rooms are in this thing? 30. I'm feeling dubious about getting that next map started today. All right. 6. Why does it say 6A? Oh, 6A and 6B. I see. So let's look at 6. There are just 2 statues in there. Awesome. So you know what that means? Statue bases. Unless it's something simple. A scowling female drow wearing a gown of spiders and holding a scourge. We don't have that. Handsome male drow in a webbed robe with fists clenched and tears streaming down his face. We don't have that. You know what we do have? We have an indicator that we have a statue. There's 1, 2. Done. I like room 6, or rooms 6. 7A, let's see. Halls of Selvatarm. Cobble skulls. Floor of this 20-foot high antechamber is sunken a few inches and covered wall to wall with humanoid skulls that are yellow and brittle with age. They look like cobblestones at first glance. Floor is difficult terrain. Skulls shift and break apart underfoot. I like that. So we just need some various skulls, and we're going to do it with this. So we don't want copper, we don't need the pentagram skull, we just need a bunch of skulls. So there we go. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different skulls. That sounds good, right? So we need this to be like here to here. And this whole room is skulls. This whole room is fucked. Let's be honest. We're going to give ourselves carpal clicking skulls. You know what? I have an idea. I want to see if this works. If it works, it'll be like a dream come true. A skull dream come true. Let's see. We'll do that. Then we're going to do this. Copy. Paste. We're figuring out little cheats all over the place today. Now we're going to do this. Watch. Let's do an even bigger swatch of skulls. Really? That didn't do it, huh? You bastard. When in doubt, get creative, right? Let's do it one more time. See if we can do this. Oh shoot, look at this. Now we just need one more grouping so we can pull it down to there. So let's do this. So I'd say that's got it. And we just need to maybe clean this up just a little bit. Let's move that in. Oh, we do need one more little group. I keep saying little groups, but these are all just becoming massive mega piles of skulls. There we go. There's our horrible skull floor. I know it's very exciting. Seven B. Let's see what this room is. Hall of the Spider That Waits. Ceiling sculpture. Nobody will see it. Petrified Drow 8. Lifelike statues of Drow warriors, 4 male and 4 female, are positioned around the room. 8 Drow turned to stone by somebody's magic. But we're just going to put some statue indicators there. Actually, we might be able to put, let's see. We might have just like made ridiculous demands on our memory right there in the skull room. Now, you know what? We are going to do what we said. So snap. I think that's all that's in here. A little more than a year ago, 4 dwarf adventurers calling themselves... Oh, shit. You know what that reminds me of? That reminds me... We have dead bodies we didn't place. Remember up here? That's what the X's were. Let's try this again. It was once used for weapon practice, as evidenced by the wreckage of several archery targets. Mounted on the north wall is a tall oval mirror. I know that's going to be a mirror gate, so let's do that first. Here's the gate. Dwarf skeleton. Oh my god, look at that shit. One. Two. Three. I know it says rotted corpses, but we're going to use dwarf skeletons because why the hell not? Room was once... so we just need some wreckage here. All right. 8 is done. 9. "20-foot high diameter hemisphere of magical darkness blots out much of this room, conceals the locked double door to the south." So, I'm going to just say that is something you're going to need to put into your virtual tabletop. I mean, there's no real way. Let's say we put the lighting tool in, right? Light tool, soft, color. I mean, will it even let me do this? See, if I put it in like this, look, it does nothing. So I can drop that there, which I think I did. I have no idea. And it's going to do nothing. So my advice, especially if you're using Foundry. Let me pull up Foundry. My advice would be to do this. Take a second for it to load. Take several seconds for it to load. So this would be my advice. Let's make sure that's actually showing up on screen. So here's Foundry with one of our maps that we made in Dungeondraft. This was probably one of the first ones that we did because we were trying to go through and do this one. Do Mage, which has all black and white maps, and I fucking hate black and white maps. But, so you need something in here to indicate darkness. And this is one of the reasons that I do like Foundry. So you need a semicircle of light. So let's say what they're talking about is like right here, right? So you would need that to be right there. Now right there, it just looks like it's light. And we're going to transition to night and show you what we're talking about here. So see right there, and what you're going to want is to set your bright light and your dim light radius as the same. So let's set this to 15.55. Now it's updated. That's our entire light source. But, you know, that doesn't help you right there. So let's transition back to daylight. What you need is this to be a dark blob. And the only way to make that possibly work, and I'm not going to make a promise here, but the only way to make that possibly work would be to go in and do like black hole darkness, right? Is this going to make a change to it? So I think I'm going to have to actually look up and see if this darkness actually works inside of there. Let's do that right now. Black hole animation effect creates a series of dark swirls that emanate from the bright radius of the light, which move to the edge of the light radius and meant to be used with negative brightness light sources. So we'd have to figure out how to actually make that damn thing work. I mean, if we set it to like normal lighting, and we're not really seeing any real darkness there. So let's drop a character in. See, so that's not creating a darkness level there. Apparently there's a way to do it. I've never had to create the light source so that it works like that, but let's take, you know what, let's take a look at this real quick. It could be that I have the token set so it has vision all the time, or dark vision. Yeah, dim vision should be 0. Update token. Let's move him to an area he hasn't been in yet. So let's put him in here. Then you'll be able to see once he's there. See, he can't see. And then, where's this light source? Let's move this over here. Let's see what that does. So, I don't know how you're going to work that. but it's going to be one of those things where you'll need to figure that out. And if I figure it out, I'll post something. But for right now, no idea. I think what you would probably have to do is create a wall there. Not a wall, but something that blocks view inside of the virtual tabletop. And then if they figure a way to see through that, turn it off. But that's going to be something. I'll sit down and see if we can figure out what to do. Let's see. Neither light nor dark vision can pierce this inky darkness. Dispel magic will dispel it for 1 minute. And there's a statue in the center here. So got to figure out what to do about that. Characters who bring light sources into this room notice the shadows created by their light seem to take on lives of their own. There's a statue here. So it's a statue of Veyron, which was a god of thieves. I think they're dead. So I'm pretty sure that Loth, that was like Loth's son. Yeah. And they were killed. By Loth. And there's a double door. So nothing else in there. What's in 9C? There's another statue. Dark Maiden. I like this. I like these statue rooms. I gotta say it. 10. Hanging lights, furnishing strewn about the room are trappings of a parlor, shattered crystal dishware, broken ornaments, divans, footstools, end tables, and lanterns torn from the rafters. I don't think we have it as a divan. It's a, what the hell's that called? So we'll put some furniture in. say anything about chairs, end tables. Now we need some broken stuff. Lanterns torn from the rafters. We'll just put some random number in there. That's done. 11. 11A. So we need another pile of bones. I'm going to pick random bones. Lots of bones. This level loves their bones. Call that done. Large pile of humanoid bones, 2 staircases, balcony. That'll coalesce into 4 shambling mounds, which is awesome. So this is the rest of 11. It's like a separate section you got to drop them to. $11B. We have our railing we put in already. Let's make sure that we did do that. I'm positive we did, though. Yeah, there's our railing. Hanging upside down on the roof is a giant statue of what? Of Lothan, a monstrous half-drow form. Of course. Statue, railings, decor on the walls between 6 sets of double doors are steel shields. Need the shields to be like that. You know, top-down view. Kind of like that, except that's not good. So this will work. Between the 6 sets of double doors. So where are the double doors? So it's kind of like here. So let's see how close we can get this. 1, 2, 3. We want these things to be as tight as we can get them. So it does say between the double doors. Doesn't really say along here. So we're going to put those there like that and leave it alone. And it's really pretty subtle. I doubt people are going to notice it that much. But that's fine. Statue's a stone golem. Awesome. It'll come to life and kick people's asses. 11C. Wreckage of old furniture and decor sets in this room. Built into the one wall is a massive arched fireplace. Let's see. Do we have any cool looking fireplaces? Right there. Old furniture, decor. Looking furniture. Definitely doesn't need to be that big. Hello?
Hello? This is an important message.
Obviously, it's not that important. Close enough. Room is like 11C, but contains no treasure. Let's get all these fireplaces in place. Ah. All right, G. Oh, let's see. E. Mounted in the east wall, rectangular mirror encased in ornate stone whatever. It's probably a mirror gate. And there's a wardrobe. There's our mirror gate. A purple wardrobe, huh? Oh, God. Let's look up the hex code for purple. That's not purple. 993 2cc. Isn't that what I did? No, it's not. Blech. That's ugly. Tall, slender wardrobe made of purple wood stands against the south wall. That's it for the vestry. (11G). Room resembles 11C except the furniture. The fireplace chimney is intact. Chimney is abundant handholds and can be climbed easily. Rooms like 11C contains no treasure. Oh, good. Broken shit. We're done. 12. Oh, we did 12 already, didn't we? What's up with that? Oh, we started laying in columns, I remember. 13. 10-foot thick mass of sticky webs conceals 30-foot high ceiling. 4 male drow stand guard. Webs are on the ceiling. If I put it on the floor, they'll think they're there, so we're not going to put them on the floor. 14A is, so live characters here, disembodied voice. 30-foot high ceiling, hanging from which is wrought iron chandelier. Not going to put that in there. Beneath chandelier, elongated oval dining table, slate top and spider-like iron legs, 8 cushioned iron chairs, and a fresco. So we need an oval table. And you know what? I'm pretty sure we don't have an oval table. I have a lot of things. We don't have an oval table. Oh shit, we have this. Do we want to put that in there? It only has 6 chairs though. I don't give a shit. We're going to put a regular table in. Because I can do whatever I want. Done. Need a cabinet. There we go. Another fireplace. Place is filled with fireplaces. All right, so we now need, this is B, 6 stuffed chairs and a chaise lounge are arranged near the fireplace. So we have this. We need to take that down to actual people size for the map. Put the chaise lounge in the corner. And then, what was it, 6 chairs? Yes. I'm going to do this just so we can see what the chairs actually look like, and then we'll go back to dark. You know what, we're going to do fancy fabric chairs. Arranged around the fireplace, right? So we need, what, like 1, 2, 3. Not happy with that arrangement. Let's go 1, 2. Close enough. So there's 6 chairs. (14C). There's a desk in the middle of the room. And again, let's actually be able to see what they look like. I like this desk if it didn't have those 2 chairs attached to it. You know what? I don't care. We're going to do it. Middle of the room. So let's say right about there. Then we're going to bookshelves. Bookshelf. One word would help probably. Oh, you know what? This makes life easier. Watch this. Do we have the library asset pack brought in? Carved into the west, south, and east walls are rows of bookshelves. This is what we want. We're going to do it this way. Since it's carved into the walls, we're going to go here. Just so you can kind of see the edges of the books. Can we get a complete set there? And then we're going to match the other side, I guess. All right. There's our bookshelves, furnishings, blam done. 14D. Zirkwood bed, draped in spider silk. Tall rectangular mirror mounted in the east wall. That's probably going to be another fucking mirror gate, maybe. Yep, another magic gate. So first let's go for bed. I know which one I want to use, as long as it's in here. Cultist Asset Pack. Big ass bed. Let's put the bed there. And let's look for our mirror gate. And it's going to go right there. That's it. How many rooms are in here again? 30. So at 15, we're halfway there, unless we get lucky and run into some empty rooms. Eastern branch of this hallway is collapsed. There's skulls. So 15 is an empty room. Awesome. Is an empty hallway. What are these X's? 6 large piles of drow skulls. A lot of party rooms in here, aren't there? Just not the kind of parties you really want to go to. That's 6 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bam, done. All right, 16. 2 statues. And a dais. And a mirror. I think we need this to be at a 1. Maybe? Yeah, we do. Now that needs to come down to like 0.75, doesn't it? Can't say that I approve of this. Damn it. Let's take a look at it. Actually looks good, so we can live with it. All right. 16 has a mirror gate. It's done. Oh my god, that's fucking awesome. So, the mirror is a trap. It's not one of the gates. If a creature stands atop the dais and says something flattering about Hallister, the mirror vanishes, revealing dusty corridor beyond that leads off into darkness. Any creature that steps through the mirror is teleported along with all its worn and carried items to the top of a 60-foot shaft, whereupon the creature falls and takes 6d6 bludgeoning damage on impact. First creature to fall for the trap triggers a magic mouth spell. Hallister's mouth appears on a wall and says, in common, "You fell for it. Get it? Fell for it. Ha ha ha." I like that. That is awesome. All right, so I'm going to take a 5-minute break, get some water, be right back. All right, we're back. Went and got our fancy Punisher water cup. It's one of the wife's Punisher water cup, I should say. One of the wife's Christmas presents that I don't take advantage of enough. So we're done with this room. All right. 17. Let's see. There's a green slime, secret door. There's an altar. Let's find 17. Well, these are all altar rooms. So I'm thinking... Altar of skulls and bones. Wrought iron altar. These are going to be a real pain in the ass. So let's start. Let's go with an exact match. There we go. I think what we need is just a plain altar, and we can make adjustments to it. I think this one will probably be the easiest to adjust. All right, so 17A, let's see. What appears first glistening altar of variegated gray stone. So that's fine, gray stone. That one's done. 17B. Altar made of humanoid skulls and bones. So this is what we'll do. We're going to place this here. And then we're going to get... We only need one skull. We just want it facing that way. We want to take it down in size a little bit, and we're going to do this. Watch. We're going to do this. We'll leave some little gaps so we can make it look like it's kind of stacked. more skull, and we'll call that one done. $17C. So this thing says it has like a bloody hand imprint. Oh, look. Holy fuck. So, bloody hand imprint. Well, let's make it actually bloody, right? No, we can't. Yeah, we can. So why won't it let me add a color? There we go. It was misbehaving. It does that though. So let's see. Short sword floats a foot above it, bloodstained blade pointed downward. I think I have something that's kind of like that, right? Right there, that's kind of pointed downwards, right? So we're going to do that. Just like that. Altar of blood red stone. so I think what we'll need to do here is probably this. Let's see if we can make this work. So we're going to do that. And then we're going to do that. Then we're going to do that. I think that works. Let's see how it looks up close. Yeah, it covers over that crease, and that's good. We need curtains. So I think now we need to go back to colorable because I'm pretty sure I have something. Again, we'll do this so that it's easier to see. You do it black and you just can't see what the hell you're looking at. Hold on. Cultists have a lot of black stuff. Just not black curtains. I think I'm going to have to bring in an asset that I don't want to bring in, but let's do it. I think this has... Let's reopen it, and it should load in with that asset. Or it'll crash. I believe this is colorable, so that's what'll make it work. Problem is, it's going to be excruciatingly pixelated. Why is it acting like I can color it and then it doesn't color? So I think what we're going to end up doing, let's do this. I mean, that's just an ugly blob. There's not a lot I can do about it. Fine. It's all good. We're not going to stress. 17D is done. 17E. Altar, beautifully carved stone. Altar supports a harp-shaped sculpture. Oh, come on. I mean, we've only used this altar how many times now? And it can't come up in our used search. All right. So, stone altar, harp-shaped sculpture. Let's see if we have a harp. We have an ugly harp. That's not going to happen. I know I have... Here's the thing. I know I have some musical instruments. So let's take a look. Could be in the museum. I don't see anything that indicates it is, but we'll pull it in anyway. Because what's another asset pack? Not the library. Oh my God. Could have used that. Let's pull this in just for the hell of it, too. The trader's post is where the backpack was. We'll go back up to that one room and throw a backpack on the table. All right, it's saved. We have to reopen it to get the assets in. The not responding starts to worry me. All right, so I think the first thing we'll do, instrument. I doubt we have a statue of a harp, but let's look. If we do, it'll just be like shocking. Absolutely shocking. We don't. So we go to instrument, we have that and that. Problem is, again, we're mixing art styles, which bothers the fuck out of me. I'm going to put that there. I can't guarantee it's going to stay there. And then we brought in an asset pack for one simple reason. And where is it? Trader's Post. See, look. This is what we were looking for earlier. Where's that room? There was that one room that had like a table with adventuring gear on it. Tell you what, this thing is gonna... It's like the map is gonna have a conniption. It's over here. So let's put that there, that there. So Trading Post is good because it has these random stupid things. There we go. See, we were worried about that room. So we're getting some misbehaving behavior from our map right now. It's not happy with me. (18A). It's a hallway, alcoves along the north wall of secret doors set in the backs of them. These doors pull open easily from this side, revealing those things. 18B. Fight Club. Looks like there's a fireplace, so let's pull that thing in. Fireplace. Wrecked furniture lies piled in the southeast corner. See what happens if we put the tag over here. Good enough. 19, interrogation room. This could be the fun room. Just bound to an iron chair, really? That's all that's in here? That's boring. In fact, let's take a look at something. Cultists usually have the fun stuff. I mean, that's where they have your torture rack. But I guess they don't have a fucked up chair. Right? Close enough. 20. Web-shrouded wreckage of several beds and dressers. Fireplace in the east wall is choked with rubble. '21 giant spider hatchery. Thick webs fill the corners. We'll put more than just that down, but this is our starting point. Okay, what I think we're going to want to offset. 22. A. Nestled between two secret doors. Nothing in there. All right. So this room is a shithole. We need to make it look nasty. Ooh, what's clutter going to give me? Nothing good. $23. Nothing. 24. Collapsed areas. 24A. Foul stench. Blah, blah, blah. So this has some rubble. B, nothing. 24C. No thank you, scam likely. C. Bunch of dead guys. $25. All right, 25A. Centerpiece. Need a big fountain. All right, there's our fountain. So I think what I need to do is this. So 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, there's our fountain. There's a slave pen up here, so we need to put a wall in. All right, that takes care of that. Need a throne. Man, way too big. Need a gate in this room. In the east wall. C. Entrance, nothing there. 26. Curtain. Now we can probably use this. Six cracked pillars. All right, there's our pillars. Need another statue. $27. Oh my God. Consists of two chambers connected by a short 10-foot long hallway. Room to the west contains large spider-shaped table. Of course, we don't have that. Spider-shaped table. All right. Bedchamber. Wardrobe. Put that there. 27C is a spider den. 28. Two dozen wooden cots in rows. I know we have cots. We've used them on another map. All right. There's our 2 dozen cots. Messy piling. There we go. We're fine with that. $29. We are so close. Broken statuary litters this dust choke gallery. No, thank you, Scam Likely. $29B. It's a fireplace in here. Need some rubble. $29C is a collapsed tunnel. 30. think 30 is just that cavern. So 30A, roof, monsters, river, fungi. There we go. We're going to pick some random fungi. Usually with this kind of stuff, I just randomly drop it and then try to make some pathways through there. then I always feel like if you're going to do this and create these pathways, you probably want to go into your foundry and set up terrain walls that'll mess with line of sight. So I would go in and like around here, set up a terrain wall. So they can't necessarily see all the way across the room. And then what we'll need to do, because there's Zirkwood mushrooms in here, is use this, go back in and search for fungi. And then set some of these up as big ones. Yeah, kind of like that. Intermixed with all the other stuff to make it a little more interesting. So that gets the idea of the Zirkwood forest. All right, then we have the high ledge, which is 30B. This also is going to need a terrain wall. And that's the end of the map. There's nothing up there, just people waiting to kill you. All right, let's save it. Let's turn off the trace image, take a look and see if we're happy with it. So once you get the trace off, you can see the floors actually look nice. We need more rubble here. So you need more rubble because in this area there is a skeleton buried underneath of this. So it needs to look like it could be hidden. There we go. So you can find a set of gauntlets of ogre power here. That's actually pretty fucking awesome. Thor, what are you chewing on now, little boy? So I think we're gonna, any place that's collapsed, we're gonna add a little more rubble. Let everybody know that you're not getting through there. Yeah, this is gonna be a pretty dark map, but you know, it's a drow level. We wanted that to be reflected on the map. And a lot of the flooring even says it's black stone with like spider veins going through it of whatever color the description gives. And this was as close as we could get to giving us that. So we're good. Some of these chairs, I don't know what happened there. It's kind of funny. All right, let's save it one more time. And we're going to call this map complete. Got our title in here. Done. All right, let's go ahead and export this thing. kind of paused when we got to that pile of skulls there that has a bajillion skulls. We're just watching it spin for a second here. It's a lot of data that it's throwing in. Dog pill. While it's doing that, let's zoom in and take a look at the JPEG. And I don't like going above the 100 pixels. It would make it look a little nicer, but you know, I don't think it does you any favor turning this into something that's even worse memory-wise than this is going to be. So overall, I think that's all acceptable, and we're good. So we'll export this or upload it today or tomorrow on our Patreon. It's free, so you'll be able to download it if you are playing this level or need it. I'll do the VTT, the JPEG, and the PNG. Now, I shouldn't have closed that out. Let's, I'm going to go ahead and create a new one. Let me take a look at our reference map for the Twisted Caverns. So that is 56 by 74. Definitely a smaller map. But it's not... I remember this one was just a pain in the butt the first time we did it. But we're going to redo it. Make it look much nicer. So we're going to get set up so when we start this next Wednesday, the map will be ready to roll. And as you can see, we're kind of going back and redoing some of these. So we had done it before, split into two maps, and it's just not really great. Scale, I think, is still 2.56. Yep, grid's perfect. So this will be our map we're starting next week. So we're going to have, this is just one giant cave map. First time we did it using our old method, the cave cutting tool. And we're not going to do that this time either. We're going to make all the textures and everything look much nicer. So I'll show you the top half of the map. So, I mean, this is the cave tool, which basically puts down this texture that I'm not fond of. I don't really like the walls. There's a lot left to be desired. So we're going to update it in a single map with some better assets and just make it look better and easier to play on. So this is prepped. We're going to do, let me create another folder because we're going to be redoing the whole map. And it's all ready to rock and roll. So next week we'll start laying in the cave texture in the walls. This thing also, this is always the one thing that can drive you crazy with Dungeondraft. Any minor issue in the walls, and like when I went around here and then started filling this in, it flooded the entire map. So I ended up having to do some weird stuff, and I'm hoping the last update took care of it so that it doesn't decide to fill out the map and ignore the walls. We'll see. I'm not holding my breath though. So once the walls are in, we'll lay that out, and hopefully it'll all work fine. Now I'm probably going to do it differently. I was using the brush tool before, and I would brush it in. Now I just kind of trace the walls and lay it in. That may make up for whatever issue it was having the last time. We'll see. This is a map that I really got angry making the first time because it kept doing some really, really weird crap. I'm hoping that we don't have the same issues this rebuild, but we'll work our way through it and get it done. But I think we're going to call it. That's going to be it for our mapping day today. We'll be on again tomorrow. We're not going to start on our new schedule yet. Monday, we're going to start using the schedule that we have posted, doing RPGs on Monday, random game Tuesday, Thursday, mapping Wednesday. And then we're going to play FPS, something like Call of Duty, you know, whatever FPS we feel like playing. And if you want to get in and play with me, it'll be open. I will say, like if I get in and play, I know I've got 2 viewers that want to play COD, but they're on PlayStation, so that's what we'll play on, and I won't leave it open. Again, just because one guy's refusing to play with PC players because of all the cheating, and he's a big PC gamer. He hates the cheating going on in that stuff, so he's actually flipping and playing PlayStation. I can't say I blame him if it is that big of a problem, though. But let's make sure this is saved one more time. Save. I mean, like I told him, on console, you're still going to have issues because you have people that buy stuff like the, what is it, the Cronus Zen, and there are a couple of them that can come in and basically give you aimbot and auto quick scope and all kinds of stuff. So it's prevalent no matter where you go. It's just worse on PC. I never let it bother me. I can usually go in and do okay. He's going to have to get used to playing controller again because he's been playing mouse and keyboard forever. But I'm going to say we are pleased. We'll reopen this one. Take one last look and make sure there's not anything goofy that we forgot to do. Every time we get this little spinning thing, I worry that we're touching on memory buffers that this thing is going to get pissed off about. I said, I don't know what the hell happened here. We have some of these chairs where it looks like somebody soiled themselves. But we're going to leave it. It just acts a little bit weird. I think the our choice of using the overlay texture instead of laying down steps does make it look much better now. Like I said, I'm going with this for statues because we don't have all the weird ass statues that they describe. Now, what the hell happened here? Let's make sure they're about the same size. They're the same size now. That was weird. All right. We'll re-export after we check and make sure we don't have anything else goofy going on. I mean, the piles of skulls and stuff in here, it's kind of... This is a messed up level. Bone piles. This will end up being a shambling mound if they touch it. 4 shambling mounds. Let's go ahead and let's correct that. And personally, I think them doing 4 shambling mounds would be awesome. For me as a DM, not necessarily for them. There's a statue. I'm guessing that's... We've been pretty careful about everything in here. I'm going to say that's probably the only real error we needed to fix. So let's do another save as. And one more export. That's the JPEG. Let's do that. So we're going to have to look at the trailers and stuff and see. There's that D&D game coming out in July or June 22nd. And we will take a look and see if it looks like it's going to be worth playing. I know there's also, what's that other one that they're kind of releasing it in beta. You know how much I hate beta releases. What is that game? Oh, Baldur's Gate, right? Is that it? think I'd have to take a look at Steam and see, because that's where it is. I'd have to go in and see how much of a resource hog it is. I think it's on Steam, isn't it? Yeah, that was released October. Baldur's Gate. That's it. Baldur's Gate 3. Isn't that still in beta? It's early access. So I don't know. It'll be between whether we decide to do that or do the other one on the Xbox. All right, we're all exported. So that map's done. Next one is set up and ready to start. So next Wednesday, we're going to redo, unless for some reason, what's the last level we did? And when did we do it? Last level we did was 17. I'm pretty sure I am ahead of them. And Sea Deeps is a big level. So I'm going to assume I can go in and ignore them for a week or two and get another one redone. That's our goal. So, yeah, this map is... I mean, it wasn't a ton of stuff you had to put in. There was just some stuff like the skull floor. I mean, skull floor is awesome. And it's messed up. But there's skull floor. All right. So level 10, done. Did that take us 2 weeks or was it longer? I'm not even sure. But it's done. So, like I said, I'm going to go give Icy her pill. If you haven't done so already, hit that follow button. Tomorrow we'll be playing, I don't know what, maybe Skyrim. Maybe just play Call of Duty the rest of the week. And then pick up on our new schedule on Monday. So we'll decide in the morning what we feel like doing. But thanks for watching, everybody. I've got to go take care of the pup, eat some lunch, and get ready for tonight's D&D game. So everybody have an awesome day. We'll catch you next time.